Hey, what's up, Fletch? Hello, Magic Stomp, Denzial, Noel, Risnor. Hello, Mace. Zedia, Kaibi. Hey, what up, Cornflake? Are you perhaps on a brand new PC? Am I? Ain't no way. I'm wearing my shirt backwards. Hold up. How often do you guys do it? I just just put it on backwards. Oopsie. I thought I checked, but that's what happens when your shirt has literally nothing on it. All right. Well, let's see. Get a run going. What up, DM Johnson, Saberwind. Hello, Patino. Indeed, on a brand new PC, and it's amazing. Let's go, dude. That RGB looked kind of crazy. I feel like it's probably not quite as like it can't be quite as noticeable in person. That picture was like, whoa. Alright, let's see. Anytime you put on a tank top, yeah, I can see it. Hello, GZG. Earliest you've been here in a bit. Well, it is the latest I've started in a while as well. Yod up K, Arfy, Neurotic. Well, good luck, K. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, the last couple of days were fun. I mean, I went and saw the Odyssey, which was neat. Vivi, thank you for the 46-month resub. Oh, true. If you guys haven't already, Twitch opted everybody into training their Amazon's generative AI models. So if you would like to opt out, then you should go to the privacy and security settings. I just love how they like they know nobody wants it, right? They're like, oh, we'll just opt everyone in. No, why not? Dralcius, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Hello, J-Bola. What up, Joey, Emba, Marcus. Can't even do it because you're on mobile. Oh, and you're okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I remember like I don't really use Twitch mobile, so I just had the super out of date version for the longest time. Yoda Bings. Yeah, it's super funny because like if anyone is, you know, super anti-AI, I feel like it's online creators or, you know, creative people, right? And so Twitch streaming is a very creative, or streamers and content creators, they're creatives, right? So yeah, of course they want to opt in. Why not? Hey, what's up, Ben? How was my 100% run? It went pretty well. I think I got like a 1432. No, 1431. Yeah, it was probably 1431 like 01 or something. So I was hoping for a 13.2x or a 14.2x, right? Like 29 or below. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. I lost, I think, like 3 minutes. Or only like 3 minutes. On day 2 compared to PB, which is pretty good. Yeah, this is version 1.0. Hey, what's up, Varrock? Hello, always BS. What up, Chili Willies? How long until Twitch accidentally turns it back on? I saw somebody talking about like, oh, you should check again to make sure it doesn't turn itself back on. I sure hope it doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, what's up, Mario Piox? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I should probably compare to PB or something. Dang it. What's surprising is getting that close to the trees isn't actually a bad thing. Like, it generally doesn't make the slide fail. I'm kind of confused on why flock cameras are bad, not too sure exactly what they do, so I'm not yet picking if they're good or not. Well, that sounds like the kind of thing where you could look it up. If you don't know what they do, then maybe you do some research. I don't think asking in a Twitch chat is a good way of going about getting information. Ever feel the need to chop those trees down beforehand? No, no. Imagine though. That'd be really funny. Hey, what's up, Gingerflakes? Hello, Chikara. How am I on 1.0? So I have a hacked switch, so I'm able to control what version of the game I have and like what updates I have installed on this thing. But if you don't have a hacked switch, you are still able to get 1.0. If you factory reset your switch and play off of a physical version of the game, because the factory reset will remove all of the update data, and then the physical copy of the game will play whatever version is on that cartridge. I mean, he did it a while ago, Mr. Zoodle. I just hadn't updated my YouTube Nightbot command, because it's on a separate account. The way Nightbot works, I have to log into a different Nightbot account, since it doesn't allow you to have like multiple platforms on the same Nightbot account. Yo, what's up, Indigo? Thank you for the good luck. Also, technically, the any percent record on my Nightbot thing is also incorrect. Moldy got like a 02 today, so. Any plans on running it again? I don't know, man. Maybe. I'm gonna try this. It's probably gonna backfire. Did I not? I didn't get it. Okay. It would have worked though. I just don't know how much faster that is compared to doing the shield surf. I'm also, I didn't even like aim this well. Okay, I should do this. Echoes of Zelda, thank you for the 8-month resub. Appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, you're all good, Mr. Zool. I think I'm feeling a little, what is it, burnt out from all of the comparisons being made over the last few years. And the whole like world record culture. Hey, what's up, Sil? Hello, Yoshi. What up, Zelda? Five is a lucky number. Oh snap, did you lose your streak again at some point? Or has it only been 5 since you lost it? Should work. I think you for the good luck, Chili Willies. Yeah, no, you're all good, Mr. Zoodle. I appreciate the good luck. That's fine. Oh, Hydro. I think it's that way. Hey, what's up, BJ? Drip? Yeah, I know. My outfit is pretty stylish. I've got a clean blue shirt. May great fortune smile on my runs. Oh, thank you. With that, maybe we'll win at the casino. Yeah, what's up, Kinsomnia? GG on the PB, and thank you for the good luck. Hello, July. Gamble everything. Why not? You know, all your life savings. If you win, you're up so much. And if you lose, then you're out. Dude, apparently there's like a new sprinting method. Well, there's like a couple of new ones. And I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure which one I should be using and where. For now, I'm just gonna stick to throw sprint. But we'll probably swap later. I still need to go and take notes on watching other people's runs, because I haven't done that yet. Stream for 8 hours today just to get the PB. Well, GG. I'm glad the grind paid off. Oh man, yeah, I did turn it off. Oh my god. EJ? Yeah, it worked. Of course, this is on a run that doesn't really matter. Okay, that'll work. Pi equals 5 if you round to the nearest 5. Why not? Oh, here, I got one. Zelda is the princess. How's that for some misinformation? Hey, what's up, Amko? Nice. Casual 1.7 second goal, huge. No. Dude, this is where I'm like, I gotta have some way of getting that angle correct. I've tried to just like build up muscle memory for it, but it's not working very well. Oh, apparently there's also like, there's a different deer that might be faster for this. It's a little bit harder. I haven't really looked into it. Okay, what are the chances I actually make it to the right spot here? Oh, not very high. I see it already. I think. Hold on. This is the spot though. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Even worse. Also, is it just me, or do I not have that many, I don't have that many wings. I think I only have one extra. Sure. Your fingers are burning, I'm sure, yeah. Hello, silly moose. Hello, Raul. I guess. The internet company actually fixed something. No way. Wait, I actually can't believe that. They can do that? How much did you have to complain? You always use coordinates until you get right beside it. Oh, no, basically I just use the visual cue at the start and If I don't have that, then we're screwed. Which isn't necessarily a good way to go about it. Because, like, essentially at the beginning, I will know that I'm on track to get it. Oh, shoot. No, that's not good. Oh, I should practice the L cancel thing. Oh no. Yeah, speaking of. And then there's also the thing where, like, you hold forward or something. I haven't been able to get it to work though. I've only tried like one time for a very small amount of time though. Got a really nice GSI seed, but for the army, your hands can't hold on any longer. That's fair. I mean, like, 8 hours of gaming is quite a lot. Oh, hello, JP. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate that. What up, Zertario? Good evening, Ineptitudinous. Internet would randomly go out for like an hour whenever there was a thunderstorm, but it wouldn't happen to your neighbors. Interesting. They were trying to gaslight you. 4, 5, 6. Because I don't think that's one throw away. Let's see. If this is 2 hits, 1 or 2. Wait. So that. Wait, it was 2 hits away where I did 6. So if I did 1 more hit and then threw the thing, then it would have worked, I think, right? Because a throw should deal double damage, but the flurry rush causes each hit to deal double damage already. So really, throwing the Royal Broadsword should be the same damage as 1 normal hit of a Flurry Rush, right? And so if it was 2, then I would have had the 7th hit of the combo as one of the 2 hits, and then the throw should have been the 2nd of the 2 hits required. So that one would have worked, I think. I don't trust it. Because I've had the weapon throw backfire a few times. You're usually close enough to vibe it out, let the coordinates comfort you. Yeah, if I'm not close enough to be able to tell from the like out of bounds textures loading in, then we're kind of just screwed. I never look at the coordinates anymore. They had planned maintenance and didn't tell anyone. Classic. Oh, man. There have definitely been times where it's like 1 or 2 a.m. or something, and we have an outage, and it's like, oh, that was actually planned maintenance. And I wonder if, like, we knew about it or not. I always do that. I let go, or I do the jump too early before I've fully gotten ready for the throw. What about the night owls? That planned maintenance is very disruptive. I know, right? They're not even thinking about me. What's actually faster about the jumping throw attack? Basically, if you are standing on the dragon's head when you do the final hit, there's like an 8-second black screen that happens. It's just like, it gives you a longer like load time. But it's only on 1.0. Yeah, it is very weird. And so normally it's like, if you're at full health, then it's really easy. You just do a blade beam. But if you're doing, or if you lose like hearts on the clip back in bounds, then you can't do that. That's kind of unfortunate. All right, well, thanks for the GGs. Yo, what up, Lux? Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Extra. Yeah, I'd like to start with a... I would call it a low reset, right? Because if I died, I would absolutely start over. But yeah, I like to start with a warm-up run.
How are you?
And yeah, we got a gold because I got first try on the scan, and everything else about the split was decent enough. I still think I have another... I don't know how many seconds to gold Great Sky Island by, but I think there's quite a bit more. But yeah, I like to call it low reset because I think doing an actual no reset isn't necessarily fun. Because like this one, I feel fine about it, right? I didn't die, so there's no big spot where I have to like reset up my Zuggle stack or whatever. Because like this run is a little bit awkward. If you have to, or if you die, you always have to like reset up Arrow Smuggle. You need to reset up, or you need to like make sure your model is synced properly, because generally when you have a Zuggle stack that's like at overload threshold, when you reload, the game will desync your model, And so it's just so messy to have to continue that sort of thing that I just don't bother. But yeah, I still get to like
Thank you.
do everything.
Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule.
Do you
as
think
it
there will
was.
ever be a non-RNG route? Oh, I
So
mean there
much
already
to
is.
tell
It's
you.
called No Amiibo.
So much happened.
Hey, what's up, Solus?
Oh, Link, I'm home.
Hi, home. Appreciate the best of luck. But yeah, the thing is, No Amiibo has no RNG, right? Basically, after recall, you drop down to the cave down below. The cave like leading to Fuse. And in there, there's a like a rare ore deposit that is guaranteed to drop a ruby the first time you break it. And so you're guaranteed to get a gem. The problem is it's slower than scanning Daruk. So the problem with like the whole like idea of an RNG-less route is that you're competing against Amiibo, where in the best case scenario, you scan one Amiibo and you're given the gem first try. So that takes maybe like a little under 10 seconds, ideally. Because you have to go... Well, actually, it's probably under that, right? It's maybe like 5 seconds. You just scan and it drops. You don't have to go out of your way at all. So yeah, the time difference between Amiibo and no Amiibo is like 30 to 40 seconds, I think. What's the ruby probability per attempt? I forget. I think it's like each of the gems is something like a 12% maybe. I'm just not sure. I'd have to look at the drop tables again. But yeah, but thanks to the GGs, we will just run it back. Whoa. All right, let's try that one again. I wonder why that happened. Yeah, they got me. Very similar to OOT Dampe. Yeah, so like there's two. Okay, so it's like maybe a 12% chance per gem, something like that. It's close to 12 for like maybe a 25% chance overall. All right, we're back. However, this thing might be weird, so we're gonna deactivate, activate. Because yeah, generally it messes with the audio. Just not ideal. Okay. You assume that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, that was what, atmosphere crashing? Atmosphere being the custom firmware that I've installed to allow me to install other useful apps. Like the one I use the most is honestly just the save manager. This doesn't sound very official. It's not. But I should probably update my atmosphere version so that I can install the I don't have the practice mod installed on this because I'm on an old version of atmosphere that isn't able to mod Tears of the Kingdom. It's like too old, which is funny. like, essentially, I forget. There was something weird about Tears of the Kingdom. I think it like had too many files or something. And so the way that they were installing mods with Homebrew just didn't work. So they had to make an update to make sure everything worked properly. And so I'm on a version of Atmosphere that predates Tears of the Kingdom coming out. There's nothing about AI training on your mobile app settings. Wonder if it'll happen next update. Yeah, you can go to the desktop site as well if you want. Yeah, each amiibo scan gives you 2 chances because you can either get a ruby or a topaz. They both work. And like technically I think topaz is better, but it's better by such a small amount that I don't think it generally matters. Like, you're not gonna scan another amiibo just to get a topaz. It used to be that, it was kind of funny. There was this route. Oh, come on. That was so close. There's a route of any percent where we used shock arrow smuggle. So you know the like arrow smuggle glitch that lets me like fly through the air and whatnot? There is a version of that that only worked if you had a way to shock Link. And the only way to shock Link on the Great Sky Island is to use a topaz that you get from Daruk. And so it was really bad because essentially you would do the first maybe 14 minutes of the run, get to Ascend, and then after Ascend, you're able to now scan Amiibo because you need to... what is it? You need to complete the first shrine before you're able to scan Amiibos. That's just one of the things that they added. And so yeah, you would do the first like 15 minutes almost of the run, scan Amiibo. You now have like a 10 to 15% chance per scan to get the thing you want. And so like, you know, you could technically continue a run where you get 10th try scan, but you're gonna lose so much time in the process. So yeah, that was that was not great. Also, yeah, no, it was really funny. That was before the new intro skip rules. So it was like you gotta watch the intro every time as well. It was really bad. Big yikes. I ran that. It was so annoying. I ran that route to get like, I think it was sub 41 or something, which at the time was, you know, a very solid run. But obviously, when you're dealing with that amount of RNG in the run, it's like much harder to get a more optimized run than runs where you don't have to deal with that. And then like after I get it, I'm like, okay, I'm done. The Tears of the Kingdom grind is finally over. I'm gonna take a break, go run Breath of the Wild or something. And then not like, I think it was under 2 months later, somebody finds Quick Smuggle or Quick drop smuggle. Essentially a new arrow smuggle method that doesn't require, it just requires 2 bows. I was a little annoyed. Is there a reason you scan after recall? Yeah, so... One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Yeah, I really gotta try the new thing. Oh, thank you, Best Golden. Appreciate that. What up, Craptastic? Basically the reason we scan after recall is because if you warp right after completing the shrine, you're gonna get a slower load time on the warp. And so you actually, or then if you were to like wait a little bit. So you need to like kill some time to get a faster warp. And so you don't end up losing any time waiting for the amiibo to scan because you were gonna need to do that anyway. And yeah, it just wastes a little bit of time to make sure your warp is faster. Which is really dumb because if not for that, we'd be scanning right after like ascend for no time loss. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but I don't know how much time it saves. Hey, what's up, J Block? Yeah, I don't know which one you watched. He's gotten like 3 or 4 different PBs in the last like 5 days. Because his current PB is 3802 or something, where it seems like he loses quite a bit in Ganondorf. Like maybe 10 seconds. See some people doing the Zuggle back up to the ledge. Is there an advantage? Yeah, so technically, if you do it backed up to the ledge, it's a little faster. Because you don't have to wait. Hold up. Let me just focus for a little bit. Sure, why not? Hey, what's up, parallelograms? I'll take it over the alternative. Yeah, basically, if you do the Zuggle right next to the, like, Temple of Time door, then I think when you pick up the last Rusty Broadsword that you dupe, it blocks you from being able to interact with the door for a little bit. I don't know what the cooldown is, but essentially, yeah, you pick up the last Rusty Broadsword, you continue the menuing, and then you try to press A on the door that you're standing right next to, and it just doesn't have the A prompt show up for a little bit. So if you stand next to the ledge, you've already interacted with the door, so there's no time loss from that. I think that's pretty much the reason why it's faster. It's a very small difference, but it is technically a little faster. Hey, what's up, Burgerthon? Appreciate the good luck. Currently doing your first playthrough. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The spirits are going all right. We're warming up. It's going okay. There's been some new kind of tech posted the last couple days, and I have not bothered to like practice it or learn it, so I'll probably do that at some point. Dang it. Okay, oopsie. Don't worry, this was all according to plan. I was trying to do that. The issue I have with doing the dupe mid, like arrow flight is that sometimes the bombs appear behind me to the point where I can't actually grab them, and so I have to turn the camera enough for Link to be able to grab it. But then right there, I just I was holding ZL, so when I pressed A, Link did a shield surf while picking the thing up, and that just loses a bunch of height. Hey, what's up, Brentus? Hello, Shinx. Why do you walk off the wing instead of bomb jumping? Well, at that point, you don't have bombs. Or no, you have bombs, but you don't have fuse. So you cannot fuse a bomb to your shield for a bomb jump. But I'm also not walking off the wing. I'm doing a ledge dash, which is different. Right, so I'm crouching and then pressing X. Let's get up here. While holding forward so that Link dashes off of it. Which gives me a little bit more speed than the... Yeah, I need to start doing the other thing where you like dupe a gem and a bomb during the last flight to TOT, but I haven't practiced it, so I don't really want to do it yet. Yeah, gyro, you can... Oh, I mean, I guess... I don't really like swinging my controller around like that too much, but I just haven't practiced it, I think. Hey, what's up, Michael? How goes it? But yeah, it's all just I haven't practiced enough. I'm sure I'll get there. It's funny, I'm like talking about strats that like, oh, I'm not doing it yet because I haven't practiced, and then I tried the the dupes out of the arrow flight, which is also something I have. It's technically something I've practiced, but only a little bit. Oh yeah, but the other thing about the bomb jump is that I don't know that it really gives you as much speed as you might think. This is something I'm not super sure of, but yeah, I don't think the speed of a bomb jump off of a wing that you get is that much faster than just doing the like crouch dash off the front. Because otherwise we would want to oops. Otherwise, wouldn't we want to bomb jump off of the wing to get to the deer? You don't gain speed by bomb jumping off the wing, just height. Okay, yeah. That checks out. Is the bomb shield more stable in the wing than the bow? Yes. Ever since you finished the Doom Dark Ages DLC, every other game you've tried playing just sucks. It was so good. Nothing comes close. Oh no. That's a little tragic. You've ruined it. That's why, you know, if you can enjoy any game you play, it's like a superpower. In a way. Like, being fine with slop means you'll enjoy so much more. Yo, what's up, Narret? Is it possible to stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick? Yes. But I wouldn't want to stream to Kick, because Kick does not have a very good reputation. Wait, I get, like, emails from Kick occasionally, or, like, people being like, we could get you fast-tracked through the whatever program so that you can be monetized on Kick. And it's like, yeah, I just feel like if I streamed on Kick, it would be a hit to my reputation. People would leave from the other platforms and then not watch on Kick anyway. Same thing happened when you played Elden Ring. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and I just think, like, you know, the people who watch speedruns and, you know, speedrun video games, not really the kind of crowd that would tolerate Kick as a platform. So it's like, oh, you know, we've got way better monetization, right? It's like a 95-5 split or something on subs. But if you're not getting any subs, then what is going on? Holy moly. But yeah, if you're not getting any subs anywhere, then it's not like you're making money. Ugh. That's alright. Watch a bunch of old school RuneScape streamers and Kick bought out half of them at this point. Yeah. I think I had heard about that. They pay just based off of viewership alone. People view by. That is kind of crazy. Hello? Could that have been a gold? No, I don't think so. What up, Moist? Thank you for the good looks. How's it going? I wonder if I should be more careful about where I do that crouch dash off the wing. Like, actually figuring out what part to stand on to make it move as fast as possible. Because I feel like I might be losing time. So oh boy. Oh boy. That's not good. Because I think I just had the wing move. Or it turned to the left. Because I saw Link kind of turn a little bit. We might be fine. No. Okay, I mean, that's like, could be worse. Yo, what's up, Callan? Thank you for the 23-month reset. Appreciate that. What do you need to unlock 70/30 on Twitch? I think you need... What is it? It's like 300 paid subscribers or something. As in, not gifted and... Yeah, they can't be gifted subs, and they can't be Prime subs. Essentially, people who paid like $5 or whatever for a sub to your channel. And so it's actually very difficult to get that. I forget what I'm at. I think I'm at like... I generally end the month at like 160 or so. Maybe 170. And you know, my channel is like... fairly large in terms of viewership on Twitch. Certainly larger than... Yeah, I kind of figured I was too far left. Are you kidding? Hello? I'm surprised I didn't kill her yet. Okay, let's just try that again. Sub on 200 more accounts. Okay, I think that was one of those cases where they got owned by like the quick menu being stupid. That was bad. I wouldn't take you seriously and watch if you're streaming on Kick. Yeah, exactly. Didn't know Tears of the Game had so many glitches. Thought it was just weird duping and flying glitches. Yeah, no, this game is super, super broken. Like, even the... So I'm playing on an earlier version of the game. This is version 1.0. But even if you play on the latest version of the game, you can do pretty much all of the same glitches. It'll just be a little slower. But yeah, basically... Glitch Hunters tore this game apart. when it came out. It was like instantly just broken. Yo, what's up, Tunana? When did this style emote start popping up? The wide emote. Cause I swear you've got like so many of them. And it's very good. I like it. You would have burnt toast. Can I kind of save it though? Wait, we might be able to save this. I don't think so. Wait, I have the tail. I might actually be able to. Oh my. Hello? I was going to say I might be able to save this in that. Yeah, I just don't think it would be worth time in this case. Because if Zelda dropped me right next to where the Demon Dragon's head is, then I might actually be able to land on it and hit it. But the issue here is that, because like I have the tail. Yeah, it's like the issue is that the dragon's head is moving, and so it makes it really hard to actually land. Imagine if that happened when you're ahead of PP. Well, in that case, I made a mistake, right? I didn't land close enough to the crater on the third weak point. So that was my fault. what's up, Sinking Island? Yeah, basically, if you are standing on the dragon at the end, when you deal that final blow, it will give you an extra 8-second like black screen. I don't know why that happens, but it's a 1.0 exclusive thing. So yeah, you'll see. What is it? If you play on a later version, you don't have to deal with that, which is really funny. The game's beaten in 40 minutes. How long have you been out of the loop? I think the first sub 40 was from like 2 years ago, maybe. Let me check, actually. Speedrun.com/TOTK. History. Let's see, where's sub 40? It was this one.
Link.
2024, June 7th. Yep. So it's been over 2 years since the first sub 40.
We reached you, after all. He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right? You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it.
Yeah, no, 37 should be happening very, very soon. No activity for so long, then bam, raised to 37. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Oh my goodness. Brentus, GG. Yeah, I was about to type /raid Brentus, but no. There we go. A very important announcement, I get it. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like if you looked at Breath of the Wild, any percent, right? There's like no activity in terms of the top level, or like world record level, and then I go and run it, and suddenly there's now lots of competition. It just gets people motivated to run. So the fact that there's a new route and a bunch of people running kind of feeds into this sort of atmosphere. Where yeah, now there's like, how many 38s are there? Because there's Elias, X-Tree, me, Moldy. Am I missing Wen? I think I am missing Wen, right? Where is there we are, custom. VIP 975. Oops. I was about to pick at 985,000. There you. Wonder, can you actually understand the language, or do you have... Yeah, it's slightly faster, and you don't really have many dialogue options to memorize anyway, so it's not like an issue in that regard. Right, because for something like Tears of the Kingdom, especially any percent, what are the options I need to select? I don't even think there are any options. You just progress through the, like, story. Mashing A. Does that mean you're the 42nd VIP since the price increases? Probably. I'll trust your math on it. You got your pink diamond removed? True. You got demoted. No. That's unfortunate. I assumed I grabbed onto the wall. Oh, whoopsie. VIM. The thing is, they actually added that. Not by, you know, the same name. It's not called a very important mod. But they did literally add lead mod. It is kind of funny though. I think if I allowed... I don't even know what the, like, extra permissions lead mod, like, gives are. But I feel like any of the people who I've added as moderators probably have enough points to redeem VIP anyway. So if I was like, oh, you can get lead mod if you use points for it, they probably would just get it. Ow. Speaking of... Yo, what's up to Pure? Is this Mario Kart? Not quite, but it's pretty close. Yes, this is a display of wealth. How do you get 3 million channel plans? You watch the stream for a long time. kind of funny. I feel like the whole increase the price of VIP every time somebody redeems it has been kind of neat. It makes it a lot more interesting because you're like, oh, who's gonna be able to redeem it next? And each time it gets redeemed, it gets a little bit harder to get. But at the same time, it's not like we're running out of people who are able to reach that point. And so I wonder if there ever will come a point where people stop being able to like redeem VIP. Because it's like you have to invest a lot of time like watching the stream. I don't remember if anyone's done the math recently of like how long you'd have to watch to be able to get it. Also, yeah, Mr. Zoodle, it is actually like the reason I have Russian text is because it's faster. So the number of text boxes is actually lower on Russian by I think one. Like there's one fewer text box, and so it's slightly faster to play in Russian. But the voice language doesn't matter for any percent specifically. If you're running a longer category, then they both matter. But yeah, the reason I allow people on Twitch to change the voice acting language of my any percent runs is because it doesn't impact the run at all. Europeans have it tough. Yeah, kind of true. Yeah, I wonder how many people who have redeemed VIP are European. Because time zone wise, it does not line up very well. Unless you're also a night owl. That is true, yeah. If you want to get VIP really badly, just spend a lot of money, get tier 3, and you'll accrue points twice as fast. Think about it, then you'll have a pink diamond next to your name in the Twitch chat. Isn't that super worth it? Brentis, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. No, I did it again. Ah, shoot. I've been like assuming that I grabbed the wall because I feel like I haven't had it. It's like, yeah, I just kind of keep forgetting. I think while I was practicing today, right before stream, I didn't have a single one where Link failed to grab the wall, and so I've just been not remembering. Graduate college before VIP. I mean, it really does take a long time to accrue that many points. I've been streaming, I think, for 5 years. Yeah, something like that. And there are plenty of people who have watched the entire, like, 5 years. But yeah, it's like some people aren't gonna be able to watch all stream, every stream. And then there are people who will, like, leave their computer on with the tab open, accruing channel points even when they're, like, sleeping. So it super depends on the person. Twitch is harvesting your data. Just got an ad for something you just started talking about today on your friend's Discord. Yeah. What's new? Actually, maybe I should pin a chat message about the generative AI training setting. Because yeah, Twitch is literally has opted people in to use their data to train models. So if anyone hasn't already done so, I would recommend going to the settings to turn that off. If somebody could, like, draft a chat message that is something like explains it and then this is bad. And then links the settings page, and I will pin that, I think. Is it only for streamers? I don't know. I think it probably is. Because I think it's... Well, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if they're using your chat messages as well. Oh my goodness. Dude, I feel like this Moist guy is... he's really trying to climb the, like, mod ladder. I sincerely pity the model trained on Twitch chat. That is kind of funny to think about, yeah. Yeah, there's a limited number of VIPs. I think it's 100 slots. And I've used somewhere around 50. I think it's like, I've used a little over 50 slots. So there's still at least like 50 VIPs that could probably redeem it before we run into issues. It does say channel content, so yeah, that's why I think it's like, it's probably more targeted towards streamers. It's just you might as well and go and change it. Yo, what's up, Pika Boy? I kind of figured that was not going to work out so well. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Alright, not bad. Please make it. Okay, well, that could have been better for sure. Okay, we're probably fine though. Let me see how much life I have. Yeah, okay. Should be good. I think I've gotten to the point where I typically make it into the shrine before I take damage from the cold anyway, but like knowing that I'm over half a heart means that it's a guarantee, essentially. Which is good. Because even if I take damage before entering, it's fine. Yo, what's up, Nuki? Nuki is using all your chat messages to train her cat. Opt out, unavailable. I don't know if you want to use chat messages to train your cat. We have a lot of business to attend to. Oh, we do. We got some things to schedule. Soul Link on Monday. I should be down, right? I don't think I have anything on Monday. I'll have to double check, but... That was scary. But yeah, I'm like... What would Monday be? I'm like 90% sure. So if y'all are available, then oh, we can lock that in. Oh my. Yes, my Pokemon. Well, if I wasn't participating in the Soul Link, how would you be able to kill my Pokemon? I do remember that, yeah. It's okay, this time we'll like finish it out. So oh, it's kind of interesting. Speaking of playing games with friends, I might this we'll see. A very big maybe. But I was talking with my like high school friends that I still hang out with. I got like one friend group that has stuck together. And like these are the guys I went camping with, or not camping, hiking with, for instance. Hold up. But yeah, we're talking about how, you know, we hop on call like once a month. But that we should find a game to play for when we hop on call. And so somebody suggested Baldur's Gate 3, so I might actually play that. We'll see. No, they don't. They do not call me a player 5. But yeah, it'll be interesting because like we hop on call for maybe an hour. And so if it's like 1 hour a month, we're going over the numbers. It's like an hour a month. So you get 12 hours a year for this playthrough, of which I think 2 of us have played Baldur's Gate before. So it'll be interesting. Really, it's interesting actually. I wonder why. Wait, I must have been... Yeah. It's like 100 plus hours. Well then, we have no chance. We tried a D&D campaign at one point. Got through like maybe 2 sessions max. But I imagine Baldur's Gate is a lot easier to continue. Immersion. Well, hey, my family will call me P5. Nowadays. So there's that. Ow. I wonder if I'd screw up my kids' names less if I just called them 1, 2, 3. Only one way to find out, huh? Your mom has called you your sister's dog's name. Are the names close? Wait. Make it 1, 2, 3 in a different language. Wait, you're actually cooking with that one. And then just don't talk to anyone who speaks that language. They'll blow your cover. Yep. What's up, Samwell? Hello, GeoGeek. Thank you for the luck. I swear I've gotten what, 2 first try gems today. Both of which on kind of warm up runs, right? So like this run, for instance, if I got a first try gem, it wouldn't even be very good. So I'd almost prefer to get like a maybe 4th try gem or something, where it's like, you know, decent but not perfect. But it feels like a waste to get like first try on a run that has no PB potential. Ow. Hey, what up, Teabag? this isn't Breath of the Wild. A very astute observation. Most people wouldn't be able to tell. But it seems after all of your Breath of the Wild speedrunning, you've picked up on all of the minute differences between the games. Oh my goodness, dude. You beat the game twice, and then that was it. That was your first time beating the game? Yay or nay? Ow. No, I guess maybe you've done it in practice with Darkiest. Oh, right, your computer died. Did the person come in to like fix it and then turn it off and back on again? That is what we want. SSD died. 07. Was it the Windows update that melts your SSD, you think? Hold on, why is that a thing? We want that, and then we go boom. Hello, Mooper. Hello, MZ. Am I just practicing right now, or am I doing world record attempts? Well, I am definitely not doing world record attempts. As I think that would be not achievable today. However, every single attempt is practice. Oh wait, that's the split spot. Ow. Yeah, so, you know, this isn't on PB pace either, but it's all good practice. Every single attempt is world record. Something like that, sure. Just completed your first run in 2 years. GG, Indigo. Was it world record? It was your world record. True, you are the protagonist of your own life. Okay, I mean, not the worst thing ever. Dude, he got me. Holy. He just ran up and stabbed me. Dodged all of the like gem explosions. Your Demon Dragon's cheeks would have gotten sub 40 if you had bothered practicing it. Yeah. That's how it goes. A classic. But Demon Dragon is so... it's kind of annoying to practice. So... oh. That's fine. If you redeem voice acting language and choose random, can we gamba for it? No. I have a no gamba policy on my stream because it devalues the channel points. Right? Currently, the economy is at a point where if you are able to redeem VIP, it means you literally had to watch me for like a really long time. And I think that's kind of cool. Right? That you had to like legitimately earn it as opposed to just guessing right. Yo, what's up, Mako? I was in college, it's true. Well, hey, that wasn't that long ago. Surely. Yo, what up, Noman? Which college did I learn to speedrun at? It's kind of funny. Well, I learned to speedrun at home, right? Because when I went to college, there was a global pandemic that started. So I did pretty much half of my college education, if not more, in the comfort of my own room. Which is kind of a scam, to be honest, but that's just how it goes. You were homeschooled. I wouldn't quite call it that. Was it comfy? You know, that was before I had like a good bed, right? Nowadays, my bed is very, very comfortable. It's not like springs. It's got the cool like memory foam, whatever nonsense. And I was doing speedruns from like literally the closet. Oh man. Like my setup was it was pretty neat though. I had like a flipped over laundry basket that I put my laptop on so that it wouldn't have to be on the floor. And then I had a monitor like just stuck underneath all of the shirts that are like hanging up in the closet. Oh man. And it probably did irreparable harm to my posture and back. Which is hopefully an overstatement. All the posture checks will fix it. That's what they're for, yeah. was good. Really? Oh my god, man. That's so stupid. Why did that one fail? That's just one of those, like... it failed after the point where I thought it could fail. Yeah, whatever. And that's like a bigger time loss, right? If it fails right at the start, then it's like, who cares? But if it fails halfway through, well, that's not halfway through, but the farther it fails, the farther back you have to go to like fix it. Or like try again or whatever. Okay, 141 is like 34 seconds lost, maybe. And we won't continue that one. Built your son a sweet gaming PC and his monitor's on the box it came in, and his mouse surfaces the arm of his chair. Well, hopefully he's using a trackball. Then it doesn't really matter what surface it's on. Hey, what's up, Kuako? What's cooking? Perhaps some dubious food. Other runs are going okay. Not too good, not too bad. But yeah, no, I didn't have like a desk until I mean, pretty much until I had been streaming for a bit. Because I started off streaming, I think, from the original setup. Where I was sitting on my bed. But yeah, our room, I've shared a room with 2 to 3 of my brothers for... Or no, 1 to 2 of my brothers, there we are. For my whole life. And so there was a lot of time where there wasn't room for another desk. Oh, thank you for the good look, Mar. let's try this again. I feel like I gotta really do a deep dive into where I'm losing time compared to other people. But I've just been too lazy to do that. Hey, welcome in. I'll try my best to complete this run. And hopefully you can see all the shenanigans we get up to. Oh, that was close. Okay, not bad. That was like 1 and 3. Or, no, 2 and 3. I'm definitely not getting like 1 and 1 like I was last week, but it's to be expected. I didn't really practice on Monday or Tuesday like at all. Well, like legitimately, I don't think I booted up Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I like Spirit. I think my favorite of the like steward constructs is the one that's like hunting. It's like crouched down. I think it has a bow in hand, maybe. And I guess it's supposed to teach you that, like, or it's supposed to give you a bow and then teach you, like, that you can hunt for animals or whatever to get meat. Yeah, it's kind of funny. When? Two. Okay, not great. Hey, what's up, Pucci? Nice. Alright, don't really know why that one failed. And then this should be fine as long as it doesn't... Okay, yeah, whatever. D7. $456-hour streams. Well, how many days do I stream per year? Let's just say... I stream 5 of 7 days per week. So... Okay, hold up, let me walk in for a little bit. Alright, so I stream roughly 5/7 of the year. There are 365 days. in a year, so maybe 260 streams roughly. So 450, yeah, it's like a little under 2 years if you watched every single stream. But I probably stream more than 6 hours per day on average, or per stream. But yeah, and you'd have to be like watching for all of it. I mean, it is a lot, but it's not impossible. How much faster is the arrow flight than the final ascend? Oh, it's probably like it's somewhere around 7 or 8 seconds, maybe. Something like that. So it's not that big of a difference. But it is definitely faster. Yo, what's up, David? David, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Not impossible yet, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, it's just one of those things where you shouldn't necessarily expect to get VIP without. Actually, like, watching the stream a lot. Yo, what's up, Kermit? Yeah, if you have 7TV installed or FFZ, essentially one of the emote extensions, then it can be set up to auto redeem the like 50 bonuses. But I feel like if you're the kind of person who's like really adamant about having VIP so early on, you're probably not gonna make it there. What's going on today? Just here's looking at speedruns. Yeah, exactly. Trying to get a new personal best in Tears of the Kingdom any percent. .43 is pretty good. Is it hard on the hands to fly like that? I would say not a... I don't find it to be that hard on the hands. Just don't grip the controller like super hard when you're doing it. You're just alternating between Y and ZR for the most part. So if pressing Y and ZR repeatedly will cause like hand pain, then sure, but I feel like it's generally not too bad. It's like somewhat fast for Ascend, but the rest of the flights are not that bad. That's bad. Yeah, bad hands and it's chill. Yeah, I would say my hands have never, like, I've never really had hand problems. But like I know a lot of people will end up with messed up hands from stuff like, well, I don't know, other games essentially. Because I think like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning is not particularly hard on the hands at all. It was kind of interesting. I wonder what what was it? Lim, when he was running, I forget which category of Tears of the Kingdom, probably like all dungeons. But he had like maybe some sort of hand pain, maybe like wrist pain from doing Pocket Rocket. And I kind of wonder what he was doing that was so different. Because I don't think I've ever really had issues with it. If anything, like the biggest issue for me was it would rub my my thumb on one of the buttons because I was mashing. So like my thumb would rub up on the edge of the B button, I think, or like maybe the A button, and so that I wouldn't say caused issues, but was something I wanted to like avoid doing too much of. But yeah, I do wonder if it was something that wasn't like a previous hand issues. Yo, what's up, Moonlit? Hello, Cozy Cat. Lots of movement you've never seen. Yeah, there's been like small optimizations here and there. What are your favorite categories to run in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Well, Tears of the Kingdom I only really run 80%. And I did some old dungeons as well. So like Breath of the Wild I've done almost every category. But Tears of the Kingdom, it's a lot more limited with the categories I've tried. I just whiffed that. Yeah, it could be carpal tunnel. I don't know. So yeah, I would say like for Breath of the Wild, I mean it's probably still any percent, and Tears of the Kingdom is probably any percent. But for Tears of the Kingdom, it's like I've only ever done a couple of categories anyway, so there's not too big of a choice there. I think Blindfolded was really cool, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite to run. Because yeah, blindfolded is kind of stressful, actually. Okay, we got the topaz this time. Yeah, it's slightly faster. It's kind of like whistle sprinting, if you're familiar with that in Breath of the Wild, except not as nice. That was good. Have a good night, Blinky. Also, yeah, the throw sprinting method that I'm using is, I think, only fast on 1.0. Like, it doesn't work on later versions. Although there are other methods of running that are slightly faster that work on later versions. What's the sequence on the weird shield bow thingy? Which part of the run are you talking about? Like, is it when I'm on my way to Fuse from Ascend? That. Oh, oh shoot. I don't think I got that. And I think this is gonna be really far away. Can I, if I'm shield surfing, can I drop this? Okay, well, this is gonna be bad. I think I failed the dupe. Okay. That should be fine. Yeah. So it's hold ZL and then alternate between ZR, like holding ZR and then pressing Y, because essentially you're trying to do like a jump slash after having held ZR to like hold out the bow for a certain amount of time. So that's the inputs. Oh, that hit me. Yeah, I aimed it a little low. But it's also like you have to have arrow smuggle set up for it to work. Sorry, but the princess is in another castle. The princess is actually not in a castle at all. She's flying in the sky. Oh, sorry for the spoiler. In case people haven't played the game. All right, well, that run, honestly, that wasn't even bad. That was like just one mistake. Cost me like 40 seconds or something at the start. But otherwise, it was good enough. Like, I would have easily been on PB pace if not for Ascend plus, well, yeah, really it was just Ascend. Because I think everything else about GSI was fine. And yeah, I'm not like getting super good wing chest times, but they're not bad. And at this point, I don't need like a really solid wing chest. I just need passable. Yeah, 641 is honestly pretty good. But are you unable to appreciate a little bit of silence? There doesn't always have to be somebody talking. There we are. I think that's a 1-and-1. Watching your streams in the background is like ASMR to me. The only thing missing is the the OT roll sound. Yeah, that's not quite here, but they've got similar sounds. When I shield surf through the air, I do shield spins, and Link goes, haha! It just doesn't happen very often. Yeah, I'm sure my family does not miss the BLSS ASMR. If I had to guess. Six NFL games tomorrow? Oh, snap. Wait. When is, like, fantasy drafting done? Because I feel like... we haven't done that. Yeah, for football. The season starts September 9th. Either the week before or 2 weeks before. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, then what are the 6 games? Are there preseason games? Oh, okay. makes sense. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, that was kind of bad. You're gonna draft Jamar Chase 3rd overall if he's still not gone. I'm gonna have to look. I wonder how many of the players I remember from last year popping off. But you never know. They might choke. I remember drafting quite a few people from my first year's like team. Oh. And then I don't think I did that well. Like all of the players, it was kind of funny too, because it's like I drafted a decent number of people from the year before, because they did well, right? I think I won the first year. So I was like, okay, well, let me just do that where I take players that I know from last year. And then it felt like a lot of the players that I had drafted from the year before didn't do well, but the players that I didn't draft from the year before ended up doing just fine. And so it felt like a scam. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I should have trusted some of the players who have done well, but not the ones that I ended up getting. But that's just how it goes. Hey, what's up, Milan? Alright, well, I do think this will be a spot for a break. I'm gonna go fill my water. So I will be RB. And then hopefully we get some like runs going. I don't know why my I guess it's just a lack of practice, but my ascend wing slides has not been the best. But yeah, BRB. Yeah, it's Ruby. I challenge you to a biggest fish challenge in the OOT remake. No thanks. Yeah, I just saw PE and I thought prompt entanglement. Didn't realize they're teaching that in school. Want some of Callan's tofu tacos? I'd be down to try it. If you got some extras. Dude, it was really funny. Right before my GDQ run, I ate like a really large plate of taco like ingredients. It was like a taco or a burrito bowl or whatever, essentially. But it was very large. And the funny thing is, we're like talking about like nerves and whatnot, and that for a lot of people, they just can't eat before doing something because they're too nervous or whatever. But no, I put that down. Easy. I was almost regretting it because we were gonna go to like Korean barbecue hot pot after the run, but then we ended up not going that day and instead going like the next day. So I got bailed out because otherwise, like, that was way too large of a meal to be able to then eat all you can eat. With how good they usually are, extras are rare. Oh, well, that's fine. As long as you guys are enjoying it. Oh, huge. 1-1. Should be 19. Is this the run? No, probably not. It is, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they knew it wasn't gonna go over well, right? It's just they don't care. I do wonder if they are training an AI off of a Twitch chat. I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. Dude, AI streamers, I can't imagine. Please. I wonder if, right, because essentially, like, Twitch has been losing money for years. They pretty much are always trying to, like, look for ways that they can actually make money. But they also have, like, Amazon to rely on for staying in business. But I wonder if Amazon is like, okay, well, if you're not gonna make us money, how about we like harvest your users' data to train AI models? At least AI is like currently profitable. Hold up. No way. Come on, Link. Just reach under there and grab it. It's literally, come on. It's right there. Are you joking? I get that it's like it's slightly inconvenient. You know, you have to drop down and like go in there, but like come on. It is quite literally sticking out from under the wing. You can see it. The next generation is gonna have holes in their brains from all the AI stuff they grow up around. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's crazy because um you talk to teachers and we literally are already seeing the effects of it. Link pulls the Master Sword out of a Zelda dragon's head, but a sword slightly out of reach isn't worth it. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be like that. 1-3 is not bad. I will still take that. Yeah, 19 is fine. Yo, what's up, Yurok? Oh, that was pretty interesting. For the fun conversation, which part was the fun part? When MZ spilled flour everywhere? Yeah. Just giving you insane job security. Oh, I'm glad. It is definitely a weird place we're in right now. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Lime. And GG's on the Switch 2 edition runs. Dude, the idea of like you're not using enough AI. Sorry, you're gone. It's just so dumb. Cause it like it creates incentives for people to just like waste resources. To make it look like you're working, you know? You should carefully consider which AI model we're using. Uh-oh. Had a class in school last year and it was on how to use a prompt for AI in high school. That certainly couldn't go wrong at all. I do wonder, like, what the percentages are of, like, students these days who use... who use AI for, like, their schoolwork. Wait. I have cheated on schoolwork before. Whoa, lock them up. Yeah. This one right here. We're contacting your school. I'm calling the police. Yeah. 911, what's your emergency? We caught a cheater. Heads up, cream. Hello, Red Skies. No worries. You gotta spread the word. It's just, it's so... it's so scummy, man. I just can't get over the you get opted in nonsense. Because obviously nobody's gonna opt in if you give them a choice. But if you automatically do it, then some people are going to not know. And then they won't opt out. Like, why can you do that? That should be fine. How do you opt out? If you can see the... Dang, I wonder how much they're teaching Automod to fight back. But yeah, if you click the link in the pinned chat message, there should be a setting called Gen AI Training. Alright, see ya, Cozy Cat. Thank you for the good luck. Also, what's up, Hobby? Dang it. And David, thank you for the gifted sub, or another gifted sub. I appreciate that. Oh, Hunter, thank you for the good luck and thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. The thing is, like, if you can replace your junior devs, right, with a more experienced developer and AI, what kinds of jobs are the, like, where are the intro level jobs to teach new developers? What happens in the future? Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up, TK? Goo luck from Utah. Oh, snap. Hope the trip is fun. Go to a swig? I want to know if it's actually good. It's a fancy soda place. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever go back. The only time I've been to Utah was like flying in to then start a road trip to other states where we went to a bunch of national parks. So we didn't really stay. Let's see. Am I excited for the OOT remake at all? I wouldn't say I'm excited. I don't know. It'll probably be fun. It's just like... I really am just looking for them to give us news about the new one. You know? Like a new video game, as opposed to an old one. Oh, yeah, I saw somebody post about like a Zelda themed Switch 2. It looks good. The problem is I already bought the console. So like what are we gonna do here? Am I gonna buy another Switch 2? And not even, because like technically buying another Switch 2 could make sense if not for the fact that my brothers already bought a Switch 2 as well, right? We bought 2 at launch. Because, like, I was obviously going to be using the Switch 2. And so if my brothers wanted to play a Switch 2 game, then they would need a separate one. So technically, my other brother, who doesn't live at home, doesn't have a Switch 2. So we could buy a third, and then I give him the non-Zelda one or something. You should have waited, yeah. I mean, that's just... It's unfortunate. Because there's also, like, well, you know, they upped the price of the Switch 2. Which have they announced that they're gonna reduce the cost again? Or not? They're probably just gonna keep it up, right? But yeah, it's just like, it's hard. I for sure wasn't gonna wait, because I needed to play the Switch 2 editions and whatnot. I'm also not really much of a collector, to be honest. So I'm fine with not having the cool limited edition version of the console. It would be cool, though. Ooh. Alright, that's fine. Hello, Mike Plays. Thank you for the good luck. It'll probably be bundled with the digital game, so maybe even more expensive. True. Actually, was the... Wait, so was the Mario Kart Switch bundle or Switch 2 bundle? That was a digital copy of the game. I don't know. I'll probably be getting a physical copy of the game, assuming they sell it. You know, in this day and age. Mario Kart bundle is going for less than the console. Yeah. That's how it goes. Alright, I'll take it. That was good. I've always wondered, since most game companies sell consoles at a loss, how do they make money on special edition consoles? I guess it depends. Do the special edition consoles cost more? I know they're very difficult to get in some cases because they're like limited edition. And so you're fighting other people to get one. I don't think I've ever bought a special edition console though. Hey, what's up, Bottom? I don't know if that's still true, but I know Nintendo used to be the only company that wasn't selling consoles at a loss. Okay. In which case, Nintendo would just make money off of selling more consoles. No one is selling consoles at a loss these days. Okay, we're gonna do this and then go whammo. Because then they'd be releasing games on launch. Ooh, kind of true though. Like legitimately, there aren't enough games that you can buy on a Switch 2. these days to make it. Like they're making tons of money. They should just release more games. I have to try to learn the Aero Smuggle Flight bomb dupe. It just looks so scary. Yeah, I don't know if I would recommend it. I mean, there's no chance you blow up, which is kind of cool. What else? There's like, hold up. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. It does work though. I think if you get used to using gyro for it, for like grabbing the bombs, it's really not that bad. But it's also like, are you really saving time compared to just doing like a shield surf dupe on the wing? And I'd say probably not. Or rather, the amount of time you're saving is so minimal. Yeah, like, I only just started really doing it today. Yeah, I would say, like, doing the dupes that I'm doing in Fuse, that's, like, pretty good. For sure. I haven't had too many issues with the triple bomb dupe at the end, or, like, by the door. But that one could cause issues if you're, like, pausing too early in the jump. I could see it, like, blowing up. I just haven't had it happen too often. It's kind of funny because like bomb dupes are something that, or like dupe routing overall is something where it's like, it's such a small time save, but it does feel kind of cool to do. Nice. That could have been good. That was actually a best split time, pretty much. On Fuse, which is cool. And thank you, Ryan. Ow. Maybe they're pranking you. That was pretty good. Hey, what's up, Renalthas? Appreciate the good luck. Wait, I might need it right here. Would come in clutch. Dang, if only I didn't mess up the wing flight or the wing slide or whatever inside of Ultra Hand. This could have been a really, really good run. Jeez, dude. I've gotten 3 first tries today, and I don't know, maybe like 3 non-first tries. But honestly, I don't think I've gotten anything that was like terrible. Okay. Yo, what's up, Zaya? Okay, well, this could have been really, really good, and then I threw, but it is what it is. We'll go and give that. Hello, Scotty B. 3,400 feet up. Holy moly. How's the weather up there? Ow. Okay, we should be fine though. Don't blow up. Okay, thank you. We should be good here. That was actually a good army. Alright, honestly pretty solid, considering I messed up the smuggle or whatever. Okay. I wonder if it could be a good idea to swap how I do that. The smuggle or whatever. Like, can I hold ZL against the wall and walk forward, maybe, instead of turning around? Because the turnaround is somewhat awkward sometimes. Alright, well, we could get a 38 here, which could be cool. What's up, SM3D? Yeah, we use a glitch to increase our damage output by a lot, so Ganondorf dies very quickly. It's because Ganondorf is weak. True. You tell him. I wonder why that one's slow. Yikes. That's not good, is it? Right. Yeah, we're screwed. Maybe screwed. Yeah, what's up, Dead for Life? Alright, see Isaiah. Appreciate the good luck. Will. That could have been a really good run. How much did I lose on GSI? Split? That was split. 16 seconds? Yeah. And then I lost another, what was that? 18 seconds on Ultra Hand. Oh, thanks for the GGs. We go again. That's always a funny one. Because I'm getting the dive, I'm getting the cancel, I'm just inputting the slash a little bit early, I guess. And so it doesn't come out. I like try to hit Y and then it's mistimed. Yo, what's up, Esper? No way. You have pain in your tummy, eh? Has that ever happened before? um, it's because we skipped the intro cutscene. So right there, I reloaded a save instead of watching the big cutscene where Ganondorf like raises the castle. And yeah, that's just so that the runners don't have to waste 4 minutes every run. Yeah, I think that was a 1-2. Not bad. Imagine having to watch that every time. Well, we used to. Back in the day. It was really fun bonding time. I did quite a few solves of a Rubik's Cube during those days. Yeah, no more Smilda and Stink. Maybe we should get rid of that intro skip rule. Have everybody watch the intro again. I didn't even think I have them memorized from my runs in 2023. No, I probably do. Or rather, I have a good enough idea of the lines that I could probably work it or piece it together. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. By 0.0. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, well, I lost a lot of time there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, that one, it just didn't get the collision stuck in the right way. So, like, the wing didn't move at all. But I'm not sure what I did wrong.
Ah.
You think you, Theo? But we only lost about 30 seconds here. So maybe it's still possible to PB. Which is worse? I don't know which one's longer. I think probably Tears of the Kingdom's abilities take longer, would be my guess. But the Sheikah Slate itself takes like 30 seconds, I believe. Yo, what's up, Pierre? Thank you for the good luck. That moment when Twitch is unavailable at work, but YouTube ain't. Huge. And this is why we multi-stream. You have more trouble with the fuse to Ultra Hand Wing slide for some reason? I wonder. That one I've been getting very good at. And I think with the fuse to Ultra Hand Wing slide, it's helped for me to like walk forward on the wing pretty quickly. Like once you start seeing the wing move, you can like go to nearly the front. And it generally shouldn't fail.
Ah. Hmm.
Your angle's atrocious. That's probably because when you're walking onto the wing, what direction you're walking matters a lot. And so if you don't hold like straight forward, then it can cause issues with the direction the wing goes at the beginning. But it's honestly not that bad. As long as you get going, I feel like that's really the only thing that matters. Wish I could talk to people in midair. Would make my life 90% easier. I don't know what kind of life you live where being able to talk to people midair would improve it by that much. Usually ends up with too much lift. Need to micro adjust for the rest of the flight. Yeah, I mean, if you have too much lift, then you're probably, what, too far back on the wing? So yeah, you can, like, I think go farther up on the wing for that one compared to the one to ascend. That's bad. Oh, now I want to not consume the run. Huge. Whatever. Drinking an ice cold A&W right now. Huge. How is it? I forget. We got A&W, I think, but not mug? Or was it mug and not A&W? I've recently had like so many root beers. I'm not even like a fan of root beer, but now I've tried So many. Refreshing. I think I've come to appreciate root beer more than I used to. Am I on 1.0? Yes, I am. I should probably add that back to the title because I think I forgot to add it. Root beer is yum. Yeah, it's fine. It's pretty good. Dude, there was one of them though. I forget which, but there was one that tasted kind of like piss. It was really bad. Like we had 20 or so different root beers to try. That's probably like 15, but still. There is like one that was just way, way worse. And I don't know what they did or who even. Must have been there to like taste test it because they gotta be replaced. You prefer cream soda? Yeah, I like cream sodas. Although, root beer, or no, not root beer, Mountain Dew came out with a Dirty Dew flavor, which I don't think is very good, which is cream soda, like Mountain Dew. That's fine. It's like floor cleaner. I can understand not or disliking root beer, to be honest. Like I like it though, well enough. Really like Bundaberg. I don't think I've had. Yeah, I'm suddenly feeling a little hungry. What's for dinner? I'll find out. I actually don't know. I know we got corn on the cob, so that's part of it. Probably have some sandwich. We thought a bit of brisket, so I'll probably have some of that. But I think I'm missing one thing. I'll figure it out. Oh, wait. Red Skies. I tried the peanut butter and sweetened condensed milk sandwich the other day. And I don't think I put enough of either. The peanut butter or the sweetened condensed milk. But I will try it again. I will say we only really stock sourdough as our sliced bread, which is a little unfortunate for cases like this, where like sourdough, I really like it, but it's also just not what you want for like a PB&J necessarily. You have a sourdough starter? No, we buy the sliced bread. We don't make our own. But yeah, I mean it's good. I just need to make it more. I just need to use more stuff. Is my conclusion, I think. Holy, the double. It's so funny how, like, when you get a double, it feels like you've won the jackpot, even if it's, like, on the 10th scan. You need to try brisket once you've never had it. It's one of my favorite foods in the whole wide world. Okay, why was my sort so bad? Okay, at this point we'll reset. Brisket was $120, but for how much? Come to Hollow Knight to eat the real unhealthy ones. I'm sure it tastes very good though. A whole brisket, yeah, but what's the size of the brisket? Because yeah, we buy like a large hunk of meat, and it's like overall the price is high, but the value is very good. Yes, Tati, I do read the Discord. I mean, you don't spend hours cultivating a microbial pet and days caring for a bowl of dough before spending 3 hours on baking day for bread. I don't. Yeah. It's true. You caught me. But yeah, I mean, like, everything's just getting more expensive, unfortunately. An inflation that reduces prices. Hold up. We gotta get back to the days where you could buy like a burger for $1. Yoda pest you. Hello, Namoka. Thank you for the $2. See, okay. If we went back to the days where you could buy a burger for $1, I could buy 2 burgers now. Wouldn't that be sick? Well, thank you, Lamb Horns. 2, yeah. Yeah, no, I was just thinking about the dollar menu at McDonald's. What was it? Back in the day, you could get like... Ow. My go-to meal at McDonald's is usually like a McDouble and a McChicken. And then you combine the two into one sandwich. And it has certainly gotten more expensive. Because they used to be, I think, both on the dollar menu. Aren't you anti-McDonald's now? Yeah. Do you retain both buttons? Yes. Oh my goodness. What up, Pierre? No way. Pierre on Twitch. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. There was this guy named Pierre on YouTube a little bit ago. But yeah, I'm now anti-McDonald's because I went... Well, okay. Everybody knows the prices for fast food have been going up. And so McDonald's is no longer your, like, super cheap option that it used to be. And so, the value of me going to McDonald's to get my burger is no longer there because I might as well just go and get a more enjoyable burger from In-N-Out these days. And yeah, it was essentially the last time I went to McDonald's. It was not very good. Whoa, you know what was crazy though? I went to Shake Shack the other day with my brothers, right? And they had like a Big Mac recreation essentially, where you would get like the extra bun as well, right? So it was supposed to be like, yeah, this is a Big Mac but made by Shake Shack, so the meat is gonna be better and whatnot. Which like they already do. Well, essentially, like, I don't really see why you would want the extra bun. Just give me an extra, like, patty without the bun to, like, pat it out. But okay, I'll try it. And then it was really funny because the person who made it, I don't know if they've, like, never had a Big Mac before, but they put two buns at the top and one at the bottom. So essentially, it wasn't stacked correctly. Completely ruining the purpose of it. Like, what are we doing here? Meat to bun ratio is weird on Big Macs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand why it's the thing. Yo, what up, Blubbers? Yeah, it's called the Room of Awakening clip, and it is somewhat difficult, but it's like 15-ish seconds faster in theory if you get it or if you get the clip first try on both. So it's pretty good. I think some people do call it cog skip, but I never called cog skip. Okay, I always called it cog skip instead of cog skip because I called the first trick where you jump on the cogs, I called that cog jump. That way it's not as stupid. Make me a medium Mac, yeah. You agree with cog jump? Nice. Okay, well, could be better. What am I doing right now? So that was called Dynamic Zuggle. And that was called Sucking at the Game. Boom. Isn't that crazy? I didn't hit R. Oh, there goes the run. It is what it is. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, Peak I've heard is really good. I've never played it though. You're so much better at this than when I last saw you. I assure you I'm not.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hey, good morning, Hishnik. Hope travels are going well. Right, see ya, possum. Are we winning? Somewhat. Wait, hold up. Is the exact number of Zuggles important, or does it have to be at least a certain number? It is important. Yeah, you need to do exactly 10. Because if you do too many, then the game is too, like, overloaded. Okay, this is a 42, so that should gold. Yeah, there we are. 5.6, sure. Yeah, that should work, probably. Speedrun mods, Demon Dragon practice load is way faster, but it's still so slow. I've never actually used it. The only time I used the practice mod was like it was when Echo was like first making it. It was like an early version that had just like the cutscene trigger visualization for intro stuff. And I think it may have also been there for wing flip. But yeah, basically I installed it on my second homebrewed Switch, which has a later version of Atmosphere. But that one's not Sysnand, it's Emunand. So I don't use it for speedruns. And because I don't really use it for speedruns, it basically just sits there. Yeah, what's up, Neo?
Ah. Hmm.
But yeah, it's definitely something where I should probably actually go and set it up. These are all new strats. Don't remember these. Have you watched any runs within the last month? Or are you thinking of my glitchless speedruns from last month? I mean, that's a legitimate question. Because I've been using roughly the same strats for the last month of gaming. And so if you haven't seen that, then it's new.
Hmm.
But if you have, then it's not anything new.
Hmm.
Again, not trying to make you feel bad or anything, just legitimately. It's only new if you haven't watched in the past month. Yo, what's up, hi? Your Breathwild 1.6 is stuck on Emu NAND.
Hmm.
Your Sys NAND is 1.0. SMH.
Ah. Hmm.
It's not that big of a difference, to be honest. Like, it definitely matters, but only a bit. Yo, what's up, chicken? I appreciate the good luck. Yo, it's Tatrin. Oh, that's not good, is it? I mean, it should be okay. We just need to not get owned. I need to practice the, like, L cancel. Right there, I probably could have saved it if I reacted. Just do a real quick L cancel. But yeah, there's a way to L cancel the clip at the end as well. And I haven't tried it. But it's probably something I should try. Okay. Jeez, dude, that's, I think 4 runs today with first try. It's just funny because I'm not playing like terribly. It's just I'm not able to string an entire run together where I don't make mistakes. Yo, what's up, Moldy? GG's on the PBs. Hello, Nightmare. They're adding Sunshine to GameCube emulator. Wait, was Sunshine not already on the GameCube NSO? I thought it was. 3D All-Stars, but not NSO. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's good. Yeah. So if you don't have whatchamacallit, if you don't have the 3D All-Stars, then you can still play it. Ow. Am I playing on Switch 2? No, I'm playing on a Switch 1. I'm on version 1.0, so it's like... Yeah, it's a little far left. It's fine. You're a chump for buying 3D All-Stars. Yeah, I mean, they got me as well. Or rather, my family. Dang it. Hold on. I think it's a little bit to the right of this. Oh wait, I didn't think I got that last one. I just like having the cricket in my inventory. It throws me off. Fuck. Actually sucks so much. Okay, well, I simply should not do that. That's the second time I've done that. It's actually the second time I think on pace that I've done that. But yeah, that runs like, if I'm only a little bit ahead, by that point it's something else has gone wrong. I'm keeping my copy sealed until it's worth 10k or it disintegrates. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like 3D All-Stars is weird. Ow. Literally throwing. Yeah, it's funny. Technically, I could continue that. Right, because it's not like I lose Arrow Smuggle, I just lose the Zuggle stack. So if I wanted to, I could continue, grab, you know, the Royal Broadsword and just Zuggle it 4 times. Alright, have a good night, Vivi. I hope you succeed. Yeah, it's not like that's, you know, run over. It just loses time. And at that point, I was probably not going to PB. That kind of mistake. That's not going to work, is it? No. Oh. It's not as hard as I'm making it look. I'm just rushing it right now. But I mean, it probably is one of the harder parts. It's a pite. How goes it? Ah, yes. I love it when people tell me I should go to sleep. Why? That was sarcastic. How are the runs? They're not bad. I've been getting, I mean, like, today I've gotten, I think, 4 first try scans. Out of maybe 8 runs. It's still why, it's kind of... Look, I just threw a PB paste run, right? I was 2 seconds ahead, and then I made a mistake, and, you know, maybe I'm a little bit unhappy with that. But, you know, we're gonna continue the stream because this is my job, this is how I make money. And it's like... you telling me I look tired or that I should go to sleep is unhelpful and unwanted. Yo, Fernan, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I get it. It is so sad. Again, look, I'm completely fine. The worst part of this whole situation is this interaction, because it annoys me, right? Like... Like, I'm fine, you don't need to try and coach my mentality, if that makes sense. I've been doing this for a long time. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Fernan. How was the stream? What were you up to? Hey, what's up, Carter? Ooh, TP any percent, nice. Dude, I was doing my hundo run over the weekend, right? And I got to Arbiter's Grounds. I was like, yo, wait a second. That's the thing from TP. Which I've definitely noticed in previous runs. But that's kind of neat. It's going alright. Yeah, I feel like it should happen any day now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Stallard skip is free, true. There's a Molduga though. So how about that? It's pretty tough. That should work. What if you make Indian food? Wait, what if you make the Indian food? Then you should give some to me. Yes, please. Yo, it's a Bellis. Oh snap! Wait. This is in place of the tofu tacos. Well, look, if you're ordering it, you can order extra. Hmm? Ouch. Do I speedrun any other games besides Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Not presently. I'm planning to speedrun other Zelda games in the future, though. Look, I was feeling a little hungry earlier. Really? Never make that mistake ever. Maybe you were just hangry. No, not at all. 10 times out of 10, if somebody tells me, man, you look really tired, you should go take a nap, I will just be annoyed. Do you have any Tears of the Kingdom fun facts? Tears of the Kingdom fun facts. How about there's a spot during the descent down to where Ganondorf is. You are hangry. I'm just gonna... I don't know. Yo, what's up, Namil?
Ah. Hmm.
Dude, the bomb dupe is cool. The issue with it is like, and this is something where that type of dupe has been brought up before, but whenever I tried it, it was like, some of the time, you just can't pick up the bombs, right? They'll end up behind you. And so in that case, you have to turn the camera around. And so it happens pretty often, I would say. But, you know, if you know that it's going to happen, you might as well, like, be ready and use gyro to pick it up. And you don't lose too much height. Whether or not it's actually faster by that much, that's a different story. I think it's maybe saving me a little bit right now. But it is pretty cool. And then... Oh, the other thing I was going to say is that I need to get better at aiming the wing. Yeah, because right there, I was too far left. But I feel like the benefit of The benefit of doing the mid-air dupe is that you can do the dash off of the wing earlier. And so in theory it should be like faster, but if you don't, you know, land in front of the shrine, then obviously that causes some issues with it saving time. That should work. Yo, what's up, pal? Wait, did I give any Tears of the Kingdom fun facts? Hold up. Yeah, okay. The thing I was saying was that there's a spot during the descent down to Ganondorf where if you use Ascend, it will clip you out of bounds. Just the act of using Ascend at this one very specific spot will get you out of bounds. I don't know if it works on the latest version though. I think it does, but I could be mistaken. Oh. Yeah, that's not ideal. I feel like the other... Oh, wait. Another fun fact. On version 1.0, the Gibdos move a lot faster, right? The crawling Gibdos. And so, if you're playing on 1.0 and you get to the army section, it's a lot scarier because the Gibdo phase, they move way faster. And so they'll actually like catch up to you. Where normal Gibdos on like the latest version of the game, they're pushovers, right? They'll never catch up to you, kind of thing. I do find it kind of funny that there's like such a big difference. Yeah, they nerfed their speed. I guess it was too scary. Which I kind of get that. But what's actually more interesting is that we were doing like what? There was some optimization for the Gibdo phase of, I want to say 1.2 any percent. Whereas like duping rubies was more of a pain on current patch at the time. And so while you could dupe a certain, or like a pretty decent number, you wouldn't want to dupe more than you need. And so I was like trying to figure out a way to kill the Gibdo phase in 1 ruby. But yeah, if you try the same strat on 1.0, I think it doesn't quite work. There's something weird about it, where it's like because they're not moving as fast on the later version, you can kind of run to a spot and then have them all get to you, such that they can be hit by like 1 ruby, where on 1.0 it's like you'll kind of get swarmed before that position can be set up. And then like on 1.0 you just dupe anyway. Dupe a few extra rubies. It's no big deal. I think it's a change just to crawling gibdos entirely. But there aren't that many cases of crawling gibdos. Because in a lot of cases, when you find gibdos elsewhere, they're like walking upright. But yeah, I don't think it's an army-specific change. What else? When Gerudo Town is being raided, and in the Queen Gibdo fight, right? Wait, it didn't give me first try? No way. Oh wait. Okay, I'll take a third try. Yeah, that's fine. I'm training the AI to say oh. Amazon will be very surprised. Okay, that's not bad. Well, that's not actually a voice language. Not one of the options. But voice language doesn't matter specifically for any percent because all of the voice acted cutscenes that play are the same length, no matter what language you use. So that's why I'm using Russian specifically for the text, because it saves time by having a smaller number of text boxes, and then I can just choose whichever voice language I want. Oh, that's really funny. But yeah, in longer categories it does matter, because yeah, essentially in any percent the only voice acted cutscene that plays is the intro, which happens to be the same length in all languages. But if you look at like other longer categories, there is a difference. And so I think in all dungeons you use like Spanish. Isn't it Spanish text and English voice acting or something? Let's see, how do you avoid burnout? I mean, for like speedrunning, yeah, I don't know about school burnout. I don't know that my answer would help, because with speedrunning it's about hold up. I think it's helpful to just have variety. So I tend to not speedrun the same category for more than like a month. A lot of the time. Uh-oh. Okay, that'll work. The way to avoid burnout for any hobby, work, or school is by doing Breath of the Wild hundo weekends. Yes. It's been proven to work. Oh. Is that gonna work? Am I a full-time streamer? Yeah. Are you kidding? That hit him? There's just no way. Do you see what I see? I think, and this could be incorrect, but I think the Lizalfos gets disarmed, right? The first topaz hits the ground. It disarms one of the other Lizalfos. The one to the right, I guess. And the spear that it was holding, I think, will flip and get hit by the topaz, right? Because I don't think it hits the Lizalfos. So what else could have been like in the way? It's really hard to see it though. Because like right here, this guy gets hit, the guy in front of me. And you see right here, there's like a halberd. That's like right next to where the topaz is, right? So that must be it. That must have been what got hit. That's messed up. Also, Skleetons, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Wow. That's kind of unfortunate, to be honest. I've had that happen in the Boko phase. I actually, I have to be careful because there's yeah, at the very beginning, you throw like one topaz to the left, one to the right, and then you start throwing them like farther back to hit the boss Boko as well as the other like black bokoblins that are to the side. But if you throw the like third topaz a little too far right, there's actually a broadsword that flies into the air very consistently. And so I used to hit that somewhat often. So I have to like specifically throw it to the left of where the broadsword is. Oh yeah, the gem explosion will kill you no matter what. There's no one hit protection against it. You will just die. One hit protection is actually, it's only up to a certain point. Like if an attack deals too much damage, then you wouldn't get one hit protection from it. Like it will just kill you. All right, I've swapped it to Japanese. Okay, hold up. what's surprising to me is them changing anything about the base game other than patching glitches and exploits. Yeah, I think there's a couple of things. Like, that's not the only thing that changed. But yeah, they generally don't. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, okay. To pull an example from Breath of the Wild. If you fight Calamity and you get shot by a laser, you just die at 3 hearts. No matter what. Ow. So yeah, you do need to, if you want 1-hit protection, then you need, I forget, at least 3 extra hearts, I think. Something like that. Yeah, you're completely fine, Mr. Zoodle. I understood. But yeah, I just don't know. Because the thing is, like, I run different categories and whatnot, and I do think, like, having chat to interact with helps with avoiding burnout, because it's like, you know, I could stream like 8 hours of any percent, not get a PB, but still feel like it wasn't a waste of 8 hours. Because there are things that are different, and like I am getting better at the end of the day. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I think not burning out is one of the reasons I am as good at speedrunning as I am. But trying to like give advice on that is hard. Because I think I'm also just predisposed to being good at handling repetitive tasks without getting bored. I used to shiny hunt in Pokemon. So there were signs. All the O's giving me energy. I will say, chat is can be a bit of a double-edged sword or whatever. Yeah, so like that noise that Zelda just made is not that weird compared to the other ones, I think. You have Friday off, you should go see Spider-Man. I've heard it's very good. I feel like if I watched it, I would probably enjoy it more than the Odyssey. You didn't like it? No, it's not that I didn't like it. I just I didn't love it, I guess. Like, it was fine. It was a good film. It just was very basic. The story. Where, yeah, I think I've watched... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've watched all of the Spider-Man movies. And they're always quite good. So it's not even really like a knock to the Odyssey. It's just Spider-Man's always a good time. Let's see. Do enemies drop weapons differently after dying if it's the topaz? Yeah, so basically, when you throw a topaz, right, it disarms enemies because of the electricity. So in that case, it was pretty unlucky that essentially what had to have happened for me to die there was for the Lizalfos to be positioned in a spot where the weapon it drops after getting electrocuted flies up into the path of the second topaz that I throw, which is not guaranteed at all. Because the Lizalfos all like jump around, and so yeah, that Lizalfos position is not going to be the same every time. But yeah, essentially when they get disarmed with electricity, the weapons will bounce up into the air. Where if they die, they get dropped on the floor. So yeah, it was also in part due to the topaz that I used. Because yeah, if I was using a ruby, for instance, the Lizalfos would all hold on to their items until they like died on the floor. Ruby is more consistent, but Topaz is riskier but faster. Yeah, pretty much. No, it is riskier. Because that's not the only thing that can go wrong. You can also have... what is it? Essentially, when the enemies get electrocuted, because their weapons get thrown around like random, or in a random way, it means that your your royal broadsword is going to be in a different position every time, which is inherently less consistent than a topaz. And so you need to then adjust where you pre-throw the next topaz for the Lizalfos phase in a different way, or like you need to adjust essentially based on the positioning of the royal broadsword. And then yeah, it's also harder to dupe the topaz on the way down while like catching all of them. With the ruby, I'm like 100% confident pretty much that when I dupe it, I'll be able to grab 3 at a time without dropping any of them. Where for the topaz, it's like I spam A and like I mostly get all of them, but sometimes I'll only be able to grab 2 because they like spawn in a different spot or something. Yeah, like they're easier, or they're the same level of difficulty to duplicate. It's just being able to grab them after you duplicate them that's the thing that changes. We'll just continue this and then I'll call it after this run. It depends on what kind of video you're making, Fletch. How does switching to the Decayed Master Sword while picking up the Rusty Broadsword turn it into a Rusty Broadsword? I think the way it works is essentially you unequip your weapon, right? So the weapon you pick up is the one that gets equipped. And then you open your inventory, you sort it, and the sort changes the positions of the weapons. And so when you then swap to the Decayed Master Sword, it's in the same spot that your Rusty Broadsword was when you picked it up. And so the game doesn't properly update which item is equipped. And so it creates this desync. At least I think that's how it works. It's something like that. But yeah, it's a sort shift dupe, so it's essentially because of the sort, changing the positions of the weapons. That's why you're able to And cause the desync. Yo, it's a bear goal. No. Am I really gonna? Yeah, we can try again. Due to lag. That is interesting. But then couldn't you like test that on like a Switch 2, for instance? To see if it's more consistent the way they drop? If you wait a moment before closing the menu. Oh, I've always like tried to dupe them slightly after like putting away my shield. That's been my like placebo. I don't know if it makes a difference. But yeah, if it's lag, then it would make sense that waiting to close the menu would help. All right, have a good night, MZ. Maybe I'll try that. There are definitely things I need to practice. There's no way that works, right? You would say that, Tati. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a couple of the new sprinting methods, and it's like, man. But I kind of like throw sprinting. Ah, there's no way that works. Yeah, I need to find a different cue for it. Something that uses not the right arm or left arm or whatever. If I'm gonna bother with that. Oh, you're doing no amiibo. Honestly, the better play. Amiibo is just Amiibo is just gambling, you know? What else can I say? Hey, what's up, Lit? And thank you for that 39-month resub. What, aren't you excited to, like, contribute to Amazon's AI models? You get to be a part of the future. And you don't have a, well, you do have a choice, but you have to actively make that choice as opposed to a defaulting to no. Your faithful repeat, yeah, it's always gonna be there. There's no loyalty when it comes to amiibos. One day Daruk decides to deal me a good hand, the next it's 15 scans. Oh yeah, but how is the trip? Yeah, Riju is very cute, it's true. Hawaii is as beautiful as always. But one day I'll go when I'm like actually able to remember things. There are pictures of me in Hawaii. When I'm rich, yeah. Once somebody finally funds the Tears of the Kingdom Hundo run, I'll do some streams from Hawaii or something. We're going this way. Alright, 1-3. Yeah, Emus, they do. So the reason my timer starts at 3.5 minutes is because we skipped the intro. Thank you, Retro Bean. Oh my goodness, what's up, Poochie? I hope you can get to sleep. What's your current record for glitchless 100%? I do not have one. Hello, Absalom. Okay, 124. Dude, he looks at his hand confused every time, and he makes that stupid noise. Hmm? 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 It's like, come on, man. I know I missed it, but like, do you have to... make the noise every time? Just to rub it in. And yes, he does. But I've gotten a lot better. Do you think they'd allow stutter sprinting? Wait, does that work on the latest version as well? It does, right? Maybe. I don't know. I think it's a little, because it's like, I don't know. I think there's a chance. But I think that's a discussion that should probably be had. Yeah, they allow whistle sprinting. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, you're allowed to do like crouch sprinting. But yeah, this is slightly different for sure. I think it's more glitchy. One. Ow. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. Okay. No, it's to, yeah. Essentially, when you do the sort shift dupe, it turns the Decayed Master Sword into, it causes the desync, right? So then, essentially, oh, a little unfortunate. Yeah, essentially, in your inventory, you're equipped with the Decayed Master Sword, but in the overworld, you're equipped with the Rusty Broadsword, and so to fully transform the Decayed Master Sword into the Rusty Broadsword, you have to throw it so that it leaves your inventory. Because otherwise, the next time you like resync your inventory, it'll just get rid of your Rusty Broadsword. How does stutter sprinting work? It's like, what is it? You do the weapon sheathing animation, or something, and then you unequip your weapon. And then because of that like interrupt of the animation, you're able to do this weird sprinting method.
Ah.
I don't actually know what the rest of the inputs are. Sure, Tati, go for it. Intent? No. You see, that's the Nintended percent. And then you make a video about it.
Hmm. Hmm.
It gets 1 million views. All right. Well, I think that'll be it. I'm feeling kind of done for the day. All right. I'm gonna send you guys off to Ink. He's doing some Super Mario Sunshine speedrunning as per usual on the grind for a 111. So give him a good luck banana. Banana being a nice emote. That is available in this channel. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. We got close to BBing today. I got really good RNG today, but yeah, I just couldn't like string everything together in one run. So we'll have to come back tomorrow to finish the job. But yeah, I think like overall I was doing pretty alright. But yeah, appreciate you all for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.